Hello, 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 hello. Oh, welcome. Welcome to Black Book. I just heard the rain from the game, and it caught me off guard. Last time we we were protecting Nikolai's wedding, and one thing I learned about Soviet weddings is just like Soviet people dealing with a woman with hiccups. This shit is on another level. Very brutal, very weird. We're also looking for a spirit of a wolf, or at least something that will help us take down the wolf seal, so we can, you know, save our dead husband from being dead. Because we're very upset at him being dead. God damn it, husband, how dare you be dead? You bastard. Uh, so while we are taking care of the wedding stuff, old man Igor is excuse me, is trying to find a wolf spirit or something that will help us deal with the wolf. It could also be a werewolf, by the way, according to Vasylisa. So do with this information what you will. With weather, hunger, and animals. So hunger and animals. We can never make our demons fully happy.
God bless, Yegor Yevlampovich, Vasylisa Fyodorovna.
Hello, Cybele, how you doing?
I came for you, Vasylisa. I'll get you to Petka. And you, Yegor Yevlampovich, will get to Vilgard. Get ready. I'll wait for you at the gates.
Oh yeah, and also besides the weddings being very brutal, it takes a few days to complete the wedding. Doing well, drinking coffee and playing a game.
Izba with the light of dawn. The changeling girl sits under the icons and starts a long ritual of saying farewell to the maidenly headband.
Is it just me or the game sounds weird?
Ujyasyaduka Maladyoshенка. The bride hands out red satin ribbons to everyone.
Like a bit
The
echoey.
bride gives the prettiest one
Okay.
to you. The ritual drags on.
Ooh!
The guests
Plus
have yet to
15
arrive.
HP.
The sounds of the last wailings quiet down close to the evening.
Don't
The bridesmaids begin
if
dressing the bride in
I
the wedding gown.
do.
You decide to look once more for cursed items in the yard while waiting for the guests.
Oh, okay, okay. Okay. I'll help you with this yet later. Wait, in my settings. Yeah, I think my brain is not fully cooked yet. All I know, Soviet weddings. And Soviet weddings are what? Soviet wedding! Soviet wedding! Yes.
You go down into the yard. It
Chickies!
looks empty and grim.
Look at those
without wedding
chickies.
guests.
I like that the chickies are the most realistic
This
looking
roof
thing in
was
the
home
game
to
and the
an
other
evil
is just
spirit
kind of
for
weirdly
many
stylized.
years. You jump from a sudden rustling.
But those chickies look very, very realistic. We only had the budget for chickies. No more, no less. Check. Let's go. Yeah, it sounds better. Thank you. Yes. Yeah. I hear only the game, not echoey. Look at the chickies! So fat! And can we eat the chickies?
There was some noise coming from this haystack.
Look at this. This is a prime chickie, if I've ever seen one.
Two dark figures emerge from the shadows.
The children?
Aha!
Fuck me.
Oh, it's Vasylisa.
This isn't a fairy tale. What if I took you for an evil spirit?
I say we kill Petka and let the girl go.
Sorry, Vasya. We were trying to ambush an evil Khaldun, not you.
Someone has been here for sure. We've been watching all night and saw it. He sneaked in and planted an ikota on the wedding.
Oh, Christ in heaven! Not an ikota.
It's alright. I'll protect you. Khalduns have no business cursing weddings.
I'm gonna curse your wedding. I'm gonna curse your entire existence, Petka.
What Khaldun did you see?
He sneaked in at night. Satan himself. I swear by God.
Didn't the Domovoy of that place also warn us that something weird is going on?
The gates opened by themselves, and the iron seals were flying around.
It means Chorts were moving it.
And he himself didn't look like a Khaldun. He was dressed as a townsperson.
He started to whisper. It was so fast and so frightening. It was so dark, we almost couldn't see anything.
She likely won't find it by herself.
Are you playing your flute? Why did you start playing your flute?
Stop whistling.
Thank you, Vasylisa.
This flute must
She's
be
literally me
the
against...
Khaldun's.
she's literally me for real.
So he ran, and we decided to change our hiding spot in case he'd be back. And you came.
What did that Khaldun do?
He whispered a lot and did something with his hands.
Oh, a ninja Khaldun. It was considered taboo to not invite a Khaldun to a wedding. It was akin to not inviting close or distant relatives. People were afraid of Khalduns and generally did not want to take the risk. My husband does, yes. And I also, but mostly my husband. If by chance or for some other reason a Khaldun was not invited, there was good reason to fear the consequences. This fear is well depicted in the painting A Sorcerer Comes to a Peasant Wedding by the Russian painter Vasily Maximov, a member of the Predvizhniki group. It was believed that there were many magical ways to spoil a wedding. For instance, a Khaldun could set newlyweds against each other or put a spell on the guests or as a prank or with evil intent. Yeah. No, and I'm not interested. Thank you for the offer.
I think he was scattering cursed items.
We'll help you find them, Vasya.
She likely won't find it by herself.
Alright, if you want to help, go right ahead. Petka, look in this haystack for a peapod with 9 peas. You, Akulina, look in that haystack, and I'll search the yard. All clear?
Clear. You likely won't find it without us.
All right, Vasylisa.
Beer. Leftovers from yesterday.
The chest contains snowy white bed sheets for the newlyweds. They must be given to the house of the groom once you go to the izba. You cut into the lining and, to your horror, find something furry inside. You find a dried bear paw that...
This is what the Susietko warned us
You hide
about.
this new artifact in your bag, as if against your will. The chest contains snowy white bed sheets
Hi,
for the
thank you.
newlyweds. They
Oh
must
my
be given
god,
to the
yes,
house of the
yes,
groom
yes, yes,
once you
yes.
go to the izba.
Let's put this here. Yes. Since currently our build goes on curse, that's actually really useful. What the fuck was that? The chicken just broke the game. I told you, the Chickis are the true shorts in this game.
Closely
The
inspect
true
it.
demons and
To
monsters.
your horror, you find a patch of burned dog hair. You remove it with a zagavar and throw it away in disgust. Petka suddenly calls out to you.
Vasa, I found it, I think.
I too found some traces of the curse. You and I both have some. That's a lot. What do you have, Akulina?
Huh.
Well, it doesn't matter if you don't have any.
I found some Vasa, also pod.
Quite a few curses. Powerful Koldun is involved here.
The children look at each other worrisomely.
Give me those pods. Who knows what else is our enemy capable of? A curse? Will he summon Chorts? A mortal threat.
You jump from the sudden knock at the gates. The children run inside the house, screaming.
Petka Drushka. Hey, open the gates. Foreign merchants have arrived.
After several minutes of bargaining, you open the gates.
Go get your bride upstairs. I need to speak to the Master of Ceremonies.
You seem alarmed, Vasylisa.
I found so many cursed things right now. Someone powerful is trying to curse this wedding.
You tell old Yegor about your discoveries.
You can stop the wedding now.
But why? Wait, I'll tell Nikolai.
Old Yegor forcefully grabs your arm.
Hold there. Do you want to spoil their wedding? If you stop the procession right now, their whole life could go sideways.
Their whole life.
Yes, but what if we're stopped on our way down the aisle? No one knows how all these curses turn out.
That's your task, Matchmaker, to guard the procession against it. If it stops, then yes, only God knows what will happen. Don't bother the betrothed. Do your job, and I will do mine. We'll teach Petka some zagavars. He may learn something yet.
All right, Grandpa.
Let's go. We need to bless them on their way.
All the guests gather in the Izba. After the blessings of Nikolai and his bride,
Hey,
the
Yellow.
procession departs to Vilgor.
How does a meme start a conversation? Let me give you some advice. Yellow, how do you come up with those amazing jokes? 10 out of 10. Mod, you made an amazing cup of coffee.
This girl sure is lucky, right?
Yes, if you can return from another world. She wouldn't have done it by herself. We helped her. So is the case with the other dead. They can't get back by themselves.
So Kolya wouldn't pull her out without you, right?
Without me or Grandpa, unlikely.
You know, I've been thinking. In a way, you also pulled me out from the grave. If you didn't come that night to the pot house, Shorts would have killed me.
Yes, I think that's how it happened.
I've heard what the girls in Vilgard have been saying. That you didn't want to become a witch. But you did become one, right? And so I've been thinking. You did it to help your betrothed.
Why would you think that?
You and your grandpa are taking me for a fool. But I see lots of things. The dead men can't go back by themselves, right? I visited lots of evening gatherings. I saw how much you loved him. So I think you decided. Vasya, stop this nonsense. Nothing good will come of it. You brought back that girl. But she never died. She was kidnapped, right? I was quite close to being dead. But she betrothed. Is dead. Buried.
Quit running your mouth. You don't understand anything.
Wait, don't be angry. I'm not joking.
Will by the end of the game we'll have the option of not giving back our betrothed? Because it's, you know, an act against nature, and in the end we'll just be with Petka or with Alexander.
I came close to seeing the afterlife. There's no coming back from there. And your chorts constantly beg you for a walk, right? So how many people have you cursed already?
Not so many.
What's next? Sooner or later, they'll get hungrier and hungrier. and start dragging our souls to the grave. I've listened closely to many stories. Your church will also drag you to hell, along with who knows how many peasants.
You may be right. The chorts constantly ask for work. If I give them some slack, they'll ruin everything they see. What else can I do? You're saying my chorts will be the death of me. You can't know my fate, and you don't know his fate.
That's right. I don't. But I decided to make my own fate. You have your fate. You heard the Troika, so that's your fate. Maybe it wasn't a trick. But I have it differently. You remember how I stole from the shop? It wasn't the first time. I've done lots of similar things. I think maybe I should quit this kind of life. Start a household. I know it's not as fun or exciting. You saved me. So I wanted to ask your advice. You were nowhere after all. What do you think?
Well, Petka, I've always told you to abandon your life of pleasure.
Right, I'll try. Old habits die hard.
We believe in you, Petka. You can be better.
Next thing you'll know, I have my own household.
You better remember these words of yours.
I will. I'm not old enough to have a bad memory.
Petka grins and flings the reins. Pakcha village is surrounded by mist, and the road to Vilgurt lies ahead of you. You think that if someone wanted this wedding ruined, he wouldn't be stopped this easily. You look around anxiously and prepare for the worst. The winding path lures you in with a damp mist and mysterious shadows. What spirits hide behind them? Soon, you get to Cold Creek Ford. Yours and the bride's carts cross the water with a splash, but the third cart isn't so lucky. One of the wheels hits a stone, and all its passengers fall overboard. You look around and notice demon eyes in the dark. Petka gives you a questioning look. What should you do with the rest of the guests? You hop off the cart and open the black book. Petka passes the reins and hops off too. You need to depart as soon as possible so as not to fall behind the wedding procession. The musician tries to help fix the cart, but you have something else to deal with. A swarm of chorts flies out of the darkness.
Well, at least I have my floating cat. Let's use this. 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 Beautiful. Didn't we already get the mushroom bread? Oh, we got another demon.
The cart is
And we leveled up.
and you quickly catch up to the
I
procession.
don't want to put the
peasants
mushroom
didn't
bread
see
on the
chance,
thingy.
But they notice you whispering Zagavers. Now they are looking at you and your book with respect.
Calamity. I cannot send him there yet. Okay. Oh, I also leveled up. I forgot to level up.
The wedding train reaches the shadows of the gloomy trees of the Crooked Forest. Strange sounds escape the evening darkness. It appears the mysterious Khaldun cursed this road as well. Your suspicions prove correct. Although you have known this forest since you were a child, the road meets a fork that you have no memory of. Looks like the turn on the right is used more often than the one to the left.
Here's the thing, he says the right is used more often than the one on the left, but let's read the text. Looks like the turn on the left is used more than the turn on the right. button
You
left.
don't recognize the last fork either. The road to the left looks like it's submerged in darkness, and you see some moonlight above the road to the right. You arrive at another fork. The road to the left lies through a thick forest, and to the right, you see a clearing amongst the trees. Finally, the forest is behind you. Vilgert is close, so you decide to take a break. Mikhail's crossroads look unfamiliar. You feel as if you have entirely lost your sense of direction. You can't tell north from south. It's as if you are standing at this crossroads for the first time. You decide to resort to sorcery. You quickly whisper the words of the Zagavar and listen.
Mythological and pagan worldviews view the future of predetermined by destiny. This is why one could glimpse the future from divinations. During calendar holidays, when the borders between worlds grew thin, sorcery was considered to be especially effective. In a place of transition, such as crossroads, sorcery might become even more reliable. Thus, at a crossroad at night and during Yuletide divinations, one could hear hints regarding the future. Sounds of woodcutter's axe told of a coffin. Death was construction, while the sound of jingle bells told of fast approaching wedding.
You chose the right way. You make no mistake in choosing the road. This task is right down your alley. The road to Vilgert passes by uneventfully, and you have a chance to rest. Looks like this is the last piece of the road to the Church of the Trinity.
Oh, Alexander!
Vasylisa, stop the procession!
Alexander, we can't. It's a bad omen.
I suppose I can hide it now. No time to argue. I intend to curse your wedding procession, and I'm willing to see it through.
Why would you admit it?
What? Are you telling me that everything you do is based on science?
I can leave it be, but only if you give me the book.
But why do you need to ruin the wedding?
It's simple. I can take this artifact only if you're sufficiently weakened.
If the procession stops, the curse may splash out. Only God knows what should happen then.
Right. You're only saying this so I wouldn't interfere. No such thing will happen.
Listen to me. This is dangerous. Very dangerous.
You can't scare me, Vasylisa. Either give me the book, or the procession stops.
So that's how it is in your world. Always plain pretend. You could have helped me with the snake that time.
I wanted to, but you were doing fine on your own.
It's shit.
See what kind of witch you were. I did. I think you're as powerful as me. I don't want to hurt anyone. I just need the book.
You know about this? What do you need it for? What are you planning?
Don't stall, Vasylisa. Fight me.
Bitch! Stall strategies are my... I am known for stall strategies. Eat shit!
Listen. Let me wed this couple and then we can fight. Why involve the bride and groom?
You won't trick me, Vasylisa. I came especially prepared for this fight. Now when there's a curse around us, we are equal.
I can't give you the book, you know that.
Then it's the only way. Défense-toi!
Défense-toi. Whoosh whoosh! Okay, that's kinda cute. Okay, it's gonna use two, so... First of all, we are gonna defend ourselves. Is not curse. What is this? It's gonna summon minions. Gonna curse. Do a gesture. And it has 200 HP. It's gonna use 3. Use this and this. And use this. One, two, three. Fortunately, it's the best I can do. I love how Petka just does his job. He's not questioning anything anymore. Do I have anything that would just give me defense? Like this. We need more defenses. Use this. I think I have something that removes... Yeah. This. Do this. And this. And this. The fact that he only uses 2 magic is... It's annoying as fuck. Hey, Amel, how you doing? Oh, okay. Well, I hope this will be a very good and productive break. Anytime, my friend. Okay, we need to heal. This, and use this, and he's defending, so do this and this. Ooh. Well, have fun with that. I'm not much of a LOL person. I used to play LOL when I was younger, but yeah, I just kinda didn't vibe with it. Holy shit. Here's the rebirth. I wish, if I have one criticism about the game, I wish I had the option to build a few decks so I could juggle them before fights. Because clearly I need a waste deck for this fight and not a curse deck. So we're gonna use as many waste cards and defense cards. Oh, there are decks! I didn't know there are decks. Okay, that's on me. Anyways, let's throw in all the waste cards and healing cards. Yep. And like, waste is super useful for stall strategies. Like, I just wish the game would have like showed that I have certain decks, but also maybe I should have actually looked and not jumped to conclusions. Damn it, Badger, take your own advices for once. This we do want to waste. Let's see. still want the healing herb. Where's the circle? And the circle wouldn't be the most useful one. Because we can only use so little. So little cards. Also, let's see if we have any items that could help us with curses and defenses. Remove it to make it easy. Bless. Let's take this. Take this. This. Take this. This and this. This. Switch this. This. You, I'm not really using curse. Well, it's as good as it's gonna get, I think. But of course, I didn't start with anything that gives me what I want. This. Do this. Waste. And we'll use this. I really hope we'll find an item that actually make my waist more useful, just like the bear claw does. First of all, the cat will help me. It will give me 12 defense. So this will have 19 defense. That should be good. And we can waste you. And we'll use this. Not that it will actually help us, now that I think about it. Since we are limited to 2 to 3 pages. Don't stall, he tells me as I stall harder. Yeah. Look, Petka is doing his job, and I appreciate that Petka is doing his job and doesn't mind in my business. Okay, 6, wait, 8, 15, ooh, 29. Also, he can remove bad statuses from himself, so that's also kinda annoying. Also, Omer, you didn't say anything about my floating cat. So then we need like 4 more and wait, if I use a thing, they should all get damaged. I need to remember to actually abuse my burning herbs. Okay, another herb. Just for the fun. So now... Yeah, we're just defending this turn. Like our. Boom, no more demons for you. Waste, waste. Waste. We'll use this. Not gonna use the cat's ability yet, because I think we should be fine defense-wise. Yeah, we are fine.
Give me the book, Vasylisa, and the guests will be safe.
Eat shit!
They have nothing to fear. I'll protect the wedding.
Okay. Cat. Use your magical cat powers. Still have 1 more turn of the bush, the burning herbs. This is pity. This is this. This is this. It's not enough, but it will help us with the bulk of the damage. Ow. Ow, ouch, my bones. 30 damage, that's a lot. We have this. So you can technically only play 1 card. Play this. I heal a bit, even though we don't have the burning herbs anymore. And just hope that we can just scrape by. Okay, we can bulk We can tank him, but we cannot tank his friend. Which honestly, I'll take it. And they remove this waste. Again, better than nothing. We're gonna focus on defenses this turn. Okay, cat, use your ability, waste, and burning herbs. No, not you. I'll use you. Okay, one of the demons down. You. You. This. Also, let's not forget to use the good bush. And use this for healing. It's gonna hurt. It's gonna hurt. But it is okay. We are just gonna use another herb. And the cat will use his ability. Another burning herbs. And we'll use this for healing. Waste. And defense. I mean, we're halfway through. Yay, stall strategies.
I don't want to hurt you, Vasylisa. Not if I don't have to.
Mate, you're hurting me already.
Lying like the devil himself, and now you want me to believe you?
She got a point. Let's hit more herbs. And looks like we're gonna play on the defensive this turn. This. And this. I forgot to eat a herb, I think. Or I didn't. No, I forgot to eat a herb. Oh well. We eat a herb now. And we have 3 actions. Also, the cat will use his ability. Also, I will do this just for the sake of why not. It is annoying that it removes the waste from him. But I work with what I have. Fine, we will use this, even though I won't be able to use herbs later. We can increase... He's gonna try and heal himself, so... We're just gonna defend. That's quite a bit of healing, sir. This game doesn't play around with the healing. They're like, oh, if the enemy can heal, the enemy heals a lot. Holy fucking shit. Defend, defend, defend. And we pray to God. Awa. Awa. Waste. And we defend. This. And the cat defends, so we can heal. Thank you, kitty! Final turn of the plant. This. No. You know what? I will do this. And he's gonna heal again. Can you stop doing that? Awa. Also, where is the mushroom bread? Oh, did I forgot to put the mushroom bread. Lovely. And we might lose now. Defend. Now is this. Ow! Yeah, I'm losing this one as well. Wait. Use this. Fuck me. I know exactly what card I need. This one. Coldoon Fiend. Well, actually I have 2 Coldoon Fiends. I do have mushroom bread. I just never got the mushroom bread. Burning herbs. Get the fence. And we'll use the well-versed. This is as a start. And we'll use this. Can't really do anything interesting, so I'll just defend. No more demons for you. Waste. Use this, and we have it. Another action, we will use this for healing. One, two. Oh, also, I still have burning herbs. You know, just to remind him who his boss is. We'll use this for the shits and giggles.
Give me the book,
They have nothing to feed.
Eat shit. That's a 1. That's a 2. And let's use this as a 3. Mostly because I don't really have anything more interesting to use. This and this and this. Oh, that's gonna be painful. Ow. Ouch. Burning herbs again. And we'll use this. Okay, 1 demon down. I'll use this. And oh, I'll use the cat, and I will use this for healing. I mean, it's not much, but it's something. Ow. Boom, no more demons for you. Waste, waste. Gonna waste them like we're playing GTA. Oh, I don't think I'm surviving it. I didn't calculate my defense as well. Yeah, I'm dead. I think I should just go for a straight up attack without cursing, because he can remove all the curses from himself. So I think I will focus on pure attacking and defending. Even though he does have the defenses on him, which is annoying. This... I do think I want to take the regeneration. Burning herbs also. Always proves useful. This, take this. I do want... I kinda want this, but also... Like, I can only use it once. This is actually really good. This one raises curls, so... And I do want to take the healing herbs. Let's try our luck. Oh, I will keep this. This is super, super good. Super good and super important. Especially once he starts raising his attacks. This and this. And we'll use burning herbs. My beloved herbs. And can't really attack. We'll use the Nava. Just so we can get it on the roll. Okay, no more demons for you. Hour. Hour. Now we can attack 3 times. 1, 2, 3. Oh, wait, no, 2 times. Technically. Wait. So let's use this and this.
Give me the book,
To him now.
Shut up. We'll use this on you. Use this. And finally we will use this. It's gonna hurt. Oh, it's gonna hurt. It hurts. It hurts really bad. Okay, cat, do your thing. Do this. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm dead. I think it needs to be a mix of wastes and curses. And a lot of defenses. As always, burning herbs is super important. Okay, now we're gonna collect the keys. This is also something I wanna have, especially because it can raise his attacks, and I do not appreciate it at all. This could actually be useful. Double curse. And the mushroom bread. I do want to take the bear paw with me. And restart battle. We're gonna keep trying. Like, I know you can remove negative statuses, but fuck it. We're gonna be insistent with them. Also, we have burning herbs, so... You know, we can abuse those a bit. Good. We'll waste you. And do defense, I guess, because we do not have a curse on us. Waste on you. And I'll use this.
Give me the book, Vasylisa.
They have no.
Eat shit. Okay. Waist and waist. 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 And heels. Cat, do your thing. Waist and curls. Can use three, so 1, 2, and fuck it, 3. Okay. Burning herbs. So now we can just sit and eat and they will just keep dying. We need to buy the trinket that lets me use 2 herbs a turn. Curse. And defend. Remove this curse, so that kind of sucks. Let's use another one, herbs, other burning herbs. And do this because it's not cursed, so I cannot really do that much damage, unfortunately. No more demons for you, mate.
I don't want to hurt you.
You've been lying like
You've been hurting me for quite a while, mate. Just saying. Piece of shit. So am I. I could finish the snacks there. Oh, let's not forget to use a herb. Thank you. And the waist. And do this.
Not if I...
Okay, he aimed himself, but not that much. But also, it didn't boost himself. It's gonna boost himself this turn. For this, we're saving the Koldun Fiend. Another building herbs, don't mind if I do. This is exactly why we have the Koldun Fiend. No more boost for you, mate. Finally! Only took us like an hour at least. And different variations.
Alexander's driver notices that his master is weakened and strikes the horses. The carriage drives away. With horror, he realizes that his last Zagavers weren't directed at you, but at the procession. The horses lose their footing, and the first carts overturn with a terrible crash. The world around you turns into a cacophony of screams, both animal and human.
Alexander, you piece of shit! Oh! What the fuck is going on? Are they turning into demons? They're turning into wolves!
Alexander's curse hits the weakened wedding procession and slices through it. Some of the wedding guests turn into wolves and run into the forest. Others have lost consciousness or are injured from the crash. You notice old Yegor and run towards him. Several Zagavers later, and your mentor comes to his senses.
Grandpa! Grandpa, you're alive?
Vasylisa! Oh, Jesus, my head hurts.
But wait, is my cat okay?
Wait, I'll whisper a bit.
No time. What's happened to the procession? Was it cursed after all?
Yes, many of the guests were turned to wolves.
So they were. I wasn't seeing straight. I saw how Petka was turning.
I'll get that, Alexander. Oh, but what should we do now?
Shush, don't whine. There's no time to think about that lad now. First, we fix the wedding.
Yeah, problem, some of them are wolves and they decided to fuck off.
That's all right. You'll catch the wolves and heal them. Next thing you know, the seal will be broken.
How will I find them? Even my chorts may not be able to find the cursed.
We'll find them. I have this old friend of mine, a hunter. He will track them, find out who's missing, and fix up the wounded. Then we'll get ready for the road.
How did they turn into wolves? No one has heard of such thing for 100 years or more.
Well, your friend there cast a strong curse, and then you were right. Petka is not very knowledgeable for a best man.
How do I lift the curse?
You need special herb, Cuckoo's Tears. It grows deep in the forest, in the Leshy's domain. I think this hunter of mine will give you a hand with the herb as well.
So Petka turned also?
Yes, there is his accordion. At first I thought I was seeing things.
What do we do with the bride and groom now?
They'll manage. I'll teach them a couple of secret prayers.
Who's that friend of yours?
Just a hunter. I'll tell you at home.
Your friend, the Ikotnitsa, is lying here. Akulina has lost consciousness. It seems the girl is hurt. Akulina comes to her senses and with difficulty stands on her feet.
Oh, Vasya, have you healed me?
Akulina, you're alive. Oh Lord, oh Jesus.
Ma'am, you should probably lock your kid in the house. She's not very lucky.
She's going to be all right now. Akulina, have you noticed where the wolves went?
I haven't. I don't remember anything since I fell. I can't see Piotr anywhere. He must have been turned too.
Your mother will bring
Oh no, anything but Petka.
All right, Vasya.
She's still laying down. Good for her.
Thank you, Vasylisa Fyodorovna. I'll pray for you.
Did you notice where the wolves ran?
Somewhere in the direction of Pokcha. They hid in the forest straight away. I barely had any time to look. I only noticed that several of the bridesmaids turned. The horror! I've heard of such things, but never thought we'd witness it.
Kolduns are not people at all. Their souls wander restlessly between heaven and hell. It's no wonder they are disagreeable. They often do more harm than good. They especially dislike not being invited to weddings. One time in our village, a Koldun did not want his daughter to marry a simple plowman. He needed to pass his craft to his next of kin, you see. I mean, at least you'll know that he will plow your daughter. That was a bit of a tasteless joke, sorry about that. But his daughter defied him. Well, she definitely does like the plowman. Long story short, the guests gathered in his yard. They were noisy and in a festive mood. The Kuldun decided to have some fun at their expense. He whispered something, and the guests turned into wolves and began thrashing about in the yard. But he had erred somewhat. He forgot to close the gates, and the werewolves escaped to the forest. Werewolves are easy to distinguish from regular wolves, as they have red eyes and serve the latter.
Vasylisa, my head is dizzy. Where is Nikolai?
I can't see him. Listen.
Your husband may or may not turn into a fury. I am sorry this is how you found out.
He's also been transformed. I seem to be destined to go return to evil spirits.
Don't lose hope. I'll go after him and the rest of the guests. I know I failed at protecting the wedding, but I'll try to fix it.
Looks like you were right about Petka. I should have listened to you.
He's not the one who ruined the wedding. That was another Koldun. That's all right. I'll deal with him. As soon as I get Nikolai back, you'll make it to the church. I'll set your life straight.
I hope that God will help you, Vasylisa.
Nah, I don't think God can help me at this point. I wanna look at the restless horse! There.
Some horses have fled. Only the bravest of them all have stayed.
A peasant!
The peasant girl is lying in the grass. Looks like she's lost consciousness. The girl thanks you with a weak voice, but then loses her senses again. At least her life isn't at risk.
All the cards have turned over. Some of them are broken.
ready to go back. You can barely stand upright. Vasylisa, get up. It's morning already. We need to hurry while the wolf tracks are still fresh. I told you yesterday about my friend, the hunter. He is a master of his craft. He can track any beast.
These aren't exactly beasts.
And the hunters aren't exactly simple folk. They're knowers of their own sort. Some are friends with a leshy, others know Zagavars. This one is called Airat, a smart man. Lives near Cherding.
You think he'll help me?
He will. When you meet him, tell him I sent you. We had a deal. I give him the stuff, and he owes me one.
How do I find the guests?
You and Airat will follow the tracks.
I also need to talk to Alexander.
No point. He must have fled. If I were him, I would stay away from you.
You're right, Grandpa. The moment we took on the next seal, the wolves showed up. As if the devil himself arranged it.
I don't know. If anyone helps us, it must be some power from above. Satan can only spoil things, and forces of light wouldn't curse a wedding. Mysterious are his ways. Who knows? Who knows?
You think I can break the curse with the wedding guests?
Only you can find it out.
You think he'll...
We had a deal. I give him...
Where can I find your friend?
Airat lives close to Cherding. You'll learn about him in the town, in the hunting shop there. It's summer now, so he shouldn't be wandering in the woods. To cure the wolves, look for a cuckoo's tears herb. You should find it in the forest. Some herbalists may also have it. Have a look in the town market. And above all, don't forget the sea.
All right, Grandpa.
Let's see how my demons are doing. Ooh! Gimme all the herbs. Animals. Nobody wants to deal with hunger. Strife. Calamities. So next we have any animals and fire.
Greetings, kind host. We
Chicken.
bear gifts. A fine rooster for you, which should prove useful for the household.
Why, thank you for giving me your cock, mister.
Greetings. Come sit by the table. Need any help?
Clearly that cock was, that doesn't have a brain in use for... since the day it was born, pretty much. I think he had only one thought, it stressed him out, and he decided to not have any more thoughts at all, ever.
Oh, we have a disaster on our hands in our village of Klepnikova. Oh, the things that have happened. We must have made Leshy angry. Yesterday, a shepherd was looking after our cattle, and a pack of wolves jumped him. Scared halfway to death he was. They wanted to kill him along with the animals, but he threw his accordion at them. He wants to be a musician, and a wolf tore at it instead. The man ran as fast as he could. He barely made it.
I think I can deal with that pack.
Then there is this strange thing. One of the wolves, our shepherd has a sharp eye, was wearing a jacket. Holy Mother, Lord Jesus.
All right. I'll help.
Oh, thank you, mistress. I won't forget it.
Half the village has gathered in front of yesterday's bride. The peasants are violently knocking on the gates. Looks like you've come just in time. The situation is getting hotter with every minute.
Come out, Agafia.
Bring out your girl, that cursed witch!
I'll beat her so hard she'll bring our kin back right away. I heard it's a potent remedy.
Why have you gathered here? It's late. Go back to your homes.
Who are you, girl?
She's a witch from Vilgard. Don't expect kindness from her.
Well, let's beat her first. They'll probably
Rudeness.
from the wedding guests.
Stop. There are no guilty people here. You're barking up the wrong tree.
Never trust a witch. That's what my pa used to say.
It seems that the peasants are hostile. How can I convince them otherwise? You want to beat me? I alone can help you. And the bride? You think she wanted to curse her own groom? She wanted to get married as soon as possible. Why would she hurt her guests? She didn't transform the procession. Some man did it. Many people saw it. Ask those who weren't turned.
All right. We believe you this time. But you better bring back my son.
I'm going to lift the curse. Soon everyone will be at home.
After discussing your arguments, the peasants disperse. One old lady even blesses you and gives you some milk. The bride opens the gates and thanks you for your help. While hurrying
Since
to
when
work,
our neighbors
you
are not the
walk onto
noisy
the main
folk?
road and see a dark whirlwind coming your way. In a moment, you realize it to be a short swarm and open the black book.
A short swarm. You're confronted with a whole swarm of shorts. They won't back down until you drive them away by force. Each slain short will be replaced by a new one until the swarm is depleted, when the counter reaches 0. You win when the swarm depleted and all shorts on the battlefield are dead. Okay. And now we can just sit and eat herbs. Oh, they removed my thing. Fuck. There we go.
The last chort disappears into dark flames. You can only wonder who set this swarm upon you.
I think I know who sent the swarm upon me. I have a hunch.
You carefully move along the silent street, looking at the carved windows of the rich houses. Suddenly, you hear two muffled voices coming from the town cemetery.
At least I remember you, right, Ilya?
Ah, that's cute.
When will you stop already? You spawn of the devil. What if the left one and the right one pop up? What then, huh? Well, they surely won't. They've forgotten about you.
I like his design. He's like a little feathery gargoyle.
I asked around, you know. Damn. I wish I couldn't see you for a century or so. That's what I'm talking about. Precisely a century is almost up. And we've been doing so well together. I didn't even touch you. Wait. I smell something.
You decide to stay and listen to the end of the conversation.
You didn't give me quarter, though, did you? I told you. Count the dust, the pine leaves, and you. It's all about cursing someone for you.
Oh, I think he's trying to divorce his chort.
And how would you curse?
Never thought I would be
Huh?
witnessing a divorce between basically a wizard and his familiar.
Yeah, those were the days. I stopped processions, all right, and transformed invading guests.
You should never offend a Koldun at a wedding, not to mention the things he might do if you don't invite him. Once, for instance, a Koldun stood at the front of a wedding procession, stuck his staff in the ground, and the horses whizzed and stopped dead in their tracks. It didn't occur to the best man, also a Koldun, that the road had been stolen away and needed to be reclaimed. In the meantime, the evil Koldun whispered some words and turned the entire procession into bears that then ran into the woods. Later, a hunter told of two bears he had just killed. The first had a body just like a man. When the hunter skinned the two bears, he saw that the first had a leather pouch, and the second had some beads under its fur. As it turned out, those bears were the bride and groom. Holy shit! The trick with the staff was a simple one. It was smeared with wolf fat. The horses sensed the beast nearby and would go no further. It reminds me a bit of that one shot you did mod with the bear that inside was a human. Remember the one? That story reminds me of that one shot you did with the bear that had a human inside it. That the dude thought that the bear was his wife. And then when we opened the bear guts, there was a human corpse inside. So kind of the same vibe.
Only I'm going to hell for this. I saved you from the inferno, didn't I? Just lie here quietly in your grave. Later with that, I smell something foul. A live one. Look, a witch is eavesdropping on us. Well, we'll scrug her now, won't we?
And now we can use a herb. Now I'm getting the mushroom bread. Ugh. What did I ask for? So for some mushroom bread?
There's a winding trail that leads through the gloomy woods to the place where cattle graze. For some reason, people call it a road. You cautiously look around and suddenly hear muted growling from the shadows. Could it be your imagination? You draw a circle and open the book. Minutes pass, but only the empty night surrounds you. At least you had some practice. The bank is wrapped in a slippery fog. You look into the milky veil, expecting to see running wolf shadows, but notice only the swirls of the slippery haze. After looking around, you notice some wolf tracks on the sand, and a torn-up shepherd's accordion. This instrument obviously went through the paws of some wild beast. Its body is scratched with claws, and the bellows are torn to shreds. In the grills of the instrument, you find a broken wolf tooth.
Ooh. Don't mind if I do. Extra experience.
The tracks are leading east and are lost in the forest fog. You follow them for some time, but you finally lose them, along with your sense of direction. Suddenly, you're injured by a sharp branch that came out of nowhere.
Rudeness.
There's a drop near the road. It's notorious for the stories told of it. They say two bandits killed each other here in a dispute over money. They were both buried here. They say the reason for their fight is still at the bottom of this ravine. It smells of rot and graveyard dampness at the bottom. You find 3 old graves here. You whisper a prayer and catch your breath. Even the bandits deserve peace. Even after sunset,
Seems like a
the
bigger
town
city
is
than we've
brimming
seen
with
before.
activity. The shops and stalls are open. Your eyes are dragged towards high stone domes and merchant houses almost against your will. You soon find a hunting shop old Yegor was telling you about.
Wisdom will enter your heart and be...
This. The rest I have.
Looks like the shop is closed.
Ooh, she's having a lot of plans. The generation ones. This. And this. This could be useful, and this and this. I love those. And I'll take this.
Buy an amulet. You'll be as healthy as a boar.
Okay. A bunch of items that I... I'll keep this in case I'll need a photo for a future reference. There we go. This is what raises the waist. Only +1, but honestly it's better than nothing. Why do they sell herbs in the bookstore?
We didn't see you at Mr. Nikolsky's house yesterday. Did something happen?
Oh, right. The Dvorovoys have lost the key, and I was left without a dress at the last possible moment. I couldn't afford to show up like some kind of unkempt peasant girl now, could I? What are you looking at, girl? By whose orders are you here?
I accidentally overheard your conversation. I can help. Even if the key is lost, there's a popular remedy. I can give the right herb to those Cherdon women. What was that herb that... Here. Press this break herb onto the lock and it will open.
Open the lock with an herb? Are you jesting?
Wait. An Nover helped my servants one time. He also used a herb. Surprisingly, it helped. Everything is possible nowadays. Have you heard how the spiritual sense of Mr. S went?
Yes, really. Thank you for your help. I've heard of the potential of folk remedies, but I wouldn't think it would be applicable to locks. Here, buy yourself a pryanik.
Ah! Damn, I really want a pryanik now. I mean, the other ones I like that are gingerbread pryaniks, and inside there is like a tasty, gooey filling, and outside it's like this crunchy, like sugary coating. They're the best. They're my favorite ones.
You question the townswomen about your acquaintance.
I know who you're talking about. This family is definitely of means.
I heard he's the sole heir.
I think their family estate is somewhere in the suburbs.
Oh, we're gonna gamble?
The players are carried away by...
Gambling, gambling, gambling! Arkip is my ally. Damn, Arkip! That was quite a bidding. Yikes. There we go. GG, give me your money.
couple of tiny chorts are sitting on the drunkard's left shoulder. Perhaps they're to blame for his present state.
Yeah, it's not the alcohol, it's the
This
demons.
puny thing isn't worth a Zagavur. The moment you touch your book, the demons disappear, muttering angrily. The peasant, it seems, has started to breathe more steadily.
Wait, wait, wait! Don't open your mouth, don't count the crows, buy the daily for cheap.
Wait, I didn't read. Do I have the document? I didn't read. I touched it and it disappeared. Lovely. Wait.
By the church, the state councilor publishes
Oh, there, read the newspaper. Cherdin Daily, Uyest paper. Solikamsk Daily. A tragic event at the salt refinery. Following a series of setbacks, the manufactory owner committed suicide. Holy shit! Maybe I should sell his picture. Don't think I'm gonna see that person anymore. The workers are deeply unsettled. According to reports, some of them went mad, claiming forces of evil are to blame for the recent misfortune. Oops! I wonder if I did choose to help the Rusalka, if something here would have been different. Forest of Mystery. Our land is famous for its wealth, as well as for the vastness of its forests, which spread across the Uyezd. One of those forests has of late become the subject of rumors. According to various hunters, evil spirits abound within. It is possible the forest will become a tasty morsel for anyone brave enough and not prone to superstitious beliefs to venture into it. A telegraph mishap. The telegraph line between our Uyezd and Solikamsk was damaged in the most mysterious way. At present, the guilty parties are unknown. However, the deputy shortcomings will be chastened with the utmost austerity. Vanished without a trace. It has been several years since our governorate, our holy land of Perm, has been the subject of alarming and horrifying news. The village of Nemzia, dear to all who have a chance to visit it in a sparse moment of leisure, vanished without a trace. A whole village? It's like Timrot Ashan, but somehow I have a hunch that it's not as bad. Like the moon behind an inky cloud. Where has it gone and who is to blame? A police investigation is underway.
Lowest price around. Come get your...
What's the Cherdin Daily?
The latest news from across the Uyezd. It's cheap. Buy one. I might not be here tomorrow. Buy it now. You won't get any poorer.
Chickies!
Mr. Fairbanks? I need to question you about one of your buyers.
I don't care what you need.
A hunter had to buy supplies from you. His name is Irad.
A peasant girl doesn't belong here.
I'm gonna bite you.
You curse the arrogant merchant.
How do you feel, Mr. Fairbanks? Are you well?
I can deal with you now. All right. I'll tell you about your hunter, but leave me alone. Irad lives on the edge of Cherdin, in the east. I haven't seen him in my shop for a long time. I don't know why you would need him, and I don't care. I think he's finished hunting. Well, don't just stand here in front of the shop. You've learned what you need, so go.
A huge town. I can't even count the churches here.
Охотницы magazine Господина Fairbanks. Fairbanks clearly is not from around here, judging by the last name. But yeah, it's a hunting store of Mr. Fairbanks. Look at me, knowing some Ruskies.
The empty stalls looks gloomy. I wish I had come here on a fair day.
The welcoming light of the hunter's lodge is lost among the gloomy outline of pines at the forest's edge. The trees look like stern guardians, standing watch over the grim secrets of the forest. The host is standing near the house.
God bless.
It has a birdie! See, unlike the chickens, this bird has thoughts. This bird thinks so. This bird is a philosopher.
Salam. Who are you?
I'm a granddaughter of Igor Churov, a knower from Vilgard.
Vasylisa. Long time no see. I remember when you were this tall. Well, what brings you here?
Grandpa told me you've known each other for a long time. So you know me as well.
I saw you when I visited Igor. You were little then. They didn't call him old Igor then.
Did he help you?
He did.
I mean, I guess back then he wasn't that old.
It's a long story.
I came for help. I need to go to the forest, track the wolves.
The wolves, you say?
You tell him about the events of the wedding.
It so happens that I know. I'll help you. I've known Shuralev for a long time. I'll guide you through the forest.
You think the Lyashe is to blame? But how will we find the wolves?
We will, Alabirga, we will. The wolves are gathering in a pack. They'll need a leader. The tracks are leading to Pollute, so we'll go there. I was thinking, where did so many wolves come from? It turns out it's your doing.
Can I pet the birdie?
This man is to blame, Alexander.
I hear, but he failed to protect. Now your wolves are running amok. They wounded my falcon.
Sons of bitches, I'm gonna kill them wolves!
They could start attacking people. We need to hurry.
You're hunting with a falcon? I don't remember hearing about that.
Yeah, it's a rare skill. So what now? The curse is passed on to him, but the bite is a weak one.
Let me have a look at your bird.
The wound has almost closed, but the falcon looks bad. You feel the traces of the curse on the wound.
The falcon needs a herb, but which one would be good for a curse?
I think it's Peter's cross.
I don't think we can manage without this herb. You need Peter's cross. I think we can find it nearby.
You search the closest glades, and soon find the herb you seek. Several Zagavers, and the falcon is cured.
Thank Allah. Thank you, Vasylisa. Igor didn't study you in vain.
The thing is, there aren't many enemies with waste, but the fact that they gave us this feather means we might actually encounter an enemy that does waste. Let's remove the wolf fang for now.
Take it. I know the feather will be useful in a sorcery.
We need to hurry. They could scatter, and then we won't be able to find them.
It seems some of them are going towards the hunter. Be careful.
Several wolf-like figures emerge from the forest. The beasts do not waste any time for their attack.
Oh! Wolfies! Honestly, the wolves look really cool in this art style. Also, the sounds of the cuckoos remind me of that one Barbie horse riding game. There is a level that you ride your horsey in a forest and you can hear cuckoos everywhere. Wait, no, you could hear cuckoos everywhere. I think it was an indicator of a minigame. That's a very weird core memory to have. Oh, we're leveled up.
Beasts retreat with fangs bared. With the help of a few old Zagavers, one of the attackers turns into a human. The rest of the beasts, who were ordinary wolves, hide in the forest. You feel the power that fills the Black Book. The seal is still intact, but you're on the right path.
Allah, it's true. He turned back.
What's going on?
Oh, hey, Ephraim.
I wish that were the case. You had a curse on you. Now you're safe. Go home.
Thank you, Vasylisa.
We saved one. How many are left?
Yes, we need to stock up on herbs to break the curse.
You can find the herbs all over the forest. Let's rest a bit and get going. Follow me. I have a samovar ready.
Samovar! As I said, if I had a place in my house, honestly, I would love to have a samovar. What do you say, Maud? Is that supposed to be the birdie? Oh, and my kitty is here. But is that supposed... What the f... What is this model of the bird? Like I said, like that. So far I've loved every model. They all have their charms. I'm just very confused about the bird. What is that supposed to be? It is the most the model of all time.
It's better to go.
It's the model of definitely the model of all times.
Find werewolves during the daytime.
Look at it! I cannot even tell if I didn't know that it was his falcon. Honestly, I wouldn't know what I'm looking at. It looks like a brand new Pokemon I've never seen before.
Did Grandpa help you in the past?
There was this incident with Shorale, but I wasn't able to give this chart his due. Maybe it's for the better that you showed up. Within nowhere, we'll be able to track the Leshy.
Like, it's you versus the falcon she tells you not to worry about. Mom, can we have a falcon? No, honey, we have a falcon at home. This is a falcon. This is someone who got falcon punched.
I need a magic herb. Do you know where they can grow?
You need the magic herb and I need the magic harp.
To the east of Kolva, all the forests are old, all with masters. That means you'll find your herb there.
How will we search for wedding guests?
We'll follow their tracks. Alaberga, we'll track down every one of them. Looks like they went to Pollute Stone. We'll find them there.
What a cozy izba.
Ah, you seem happy.
Hush, Proshka. You'll scare the hunter.
He won't hear anything. Not unless I want to. If I'm dealing with a regular human, he won't know a thing that I'm saying. He thinks I'm purring. Ha! Don't worry. We'll catch your friends soon enough. And put them on a nice, strong chain.
It's not funny. What if they've already tried some wolf food?
Then all the better reason for the chain.
Proshka.
He's such a cat. I love him. Like, as much as he denies that he's not a cat, he is such a cat. Everything about him is cat.
Several steps over old moss are enough for the constant murmur of fir branches to cover you entirely. Before you, you see the rotting wooden frames of an abandoned village. You think to yourself, is this the fate of everything on this earth? Ayrat notices a wolf footprint among the rotten boards and impassable nettle. He says a lot of beasts have come through here recently. The path leads to the east. You also see some pieces of cloth. These are the cursed wolves.
There is nothing worse than two Kolduns coming to blows. Once one of them, Nikita, was visiting us. The second one, Makar, who was a tad younger, came to guzzle some oat mash. So Nikita says, "Why did you come over uninvited? Go mind your own business. You're not the boss of me. What with such little power you have left? We'll see about that. Why don't you, kind host, step out? Things in here are about to get ugly." So everyone left except for me. I stand in the corner, hiding stealthily on the stove.
A circle made of meadow flowers is in the middle of the village. Accompanied by a cold wind, the old secrets the grim fir branches speak of causes the white petals of cuckoo's tears to shiver with fear. You whisper the secret words and pick the herbs that grow here. But will it be enough for all the cursed? In the corners of the abandoned rooms, you see stoves like stone dead men. You peek into one izba and then into another. The village is abandoned by people and spirits alike. On the road, you see a wooden whistle. It belongs to Petka. It looks like you're on the right path. Ayrat leads you along the wolf tracks. Sometimes he lets his falcon fly, and it seems to help him stay on the right path. The moss under your feet grumbles with every step. Shadows peer out from among the gloomy pines. Or could it be you're just seeing invisible spirits among the rustling branches? The hunter looks around intensely and proposes to continue the journey. He makes hints about the Leshy and spits. After making mention of this spirit, your guide starts to nervously look around at the surrounding darkness. In the trembling light of the dying fire, you see a fisherman fighting a wolf pack. He tries to get away on a boat, fighting the beasts with his oar.
This, this, and this, and this. Now, in case he survives, gotta make sure he doesn't. Oh, it's gonna hurt. Ow. Ow, ouch, my bones. Another wolf down. Oh, this one is a strong one. And another wolf down. Oh, we got one little wolf left. Okay. If you insist, Mr. Wolf. Okay, apparently you can do that.
The rest of the wolves scatter. Looks like there were no werewolves among them. The grateful fisherman gives you all his money, and
all 5 of his rubles.
After that, he crosses himself and bows to Palyud. He assumes it was him who brought you.
The Vishera River is famous not only for being the main passage route between the taiga, was clear to make way for roads, but also for legends regarding its origin. Long ago, 2 blood brothers, Palyud and Vetlan, fought for the heart of the beautiful Vishera and killed each other, as 2 people do. The Beauty's Tears became the only mountain river in the Perm region. The bodies of the giant brothers turned into rocks and cliffs. Oh, they were giants! Okay! I think it's something that you should have said before.
A gloomy river has slowly filled this glade, turning it into a rotting sore. You notice a black figure that jumps from hillock to hillock, all along the way, twitching in a strange manner. Your blood runs cold. Greedy swamp sludge grabs onto you when you try to catch up to the strange shadow. It's a werewolf. You call out to the wolf, but he only glances at you before disappearing into the trees. One more step. You're very close, but a strange half-wolf chort appears with his retinue from the thicket.
That's an interesting looking demon. Also bulky. Wait. No, I misclicked. Fuck. Oh, it's gonna hurt. Oh, it's gonna hurt. Oh, Mamachka is gonna hurt. Ow. We Gucci, we Gucci, we Gucci, we Gucci, we Gucci. It was very ouchy. Very, very ouchy.
Shaggy fir trees are hugging a roughly built house as if they are trying to close up a wound on the mossy bed of the forest. This izba is usually empty in the summer, but Ayrat notices human footprints leading to the ravine. Hunters often store supplies in case of a rainy day. Likewise, in this izba, you find a bark box with canned goods. You stealthily put the supplies in your bag. You are able to find some cuckoo's tears flowers. The tracks lead to a foggy ravine and disappear near its edge. You stop in hesitation. Are they worth following?
Why not?
A slimy fog flows at the bottom of this ravine. First, you hear hissing, and then a man emerges from the dark. Living snakes slither up and down his staff. He's dragging a whining wolf with red eyes on a chain.
God helps.
You have something slithering there, sir. Do you need help with that?
God helps. Let the wolf go. It's no ordinary beast.
I'm not playing games with you, girl. I can see that you are a knower yourself. These werewolves is my prey. So if you want to leave here alive, don't stand in my way.
Listen, give me this werewolf and I will lift his curse. Why do you want him anyway?
Lift the curse. So what? As soon as he entered my ravine, I saw by his eyes that he was a werewolf. I'll lift the curse myself as soon as we get to the village. And his relatives will reward me for that. And if I make him human now, I'll have to watch over him. If he's on a chain like this, he'll run there by himself.
So you want a reward? Will you accept it from my hands?
Why not? I have the herbs I need right here. Do you have rubbles?
Be it as you wish. Give me the chain.
The Khaldun tosses you the chain and the magic herb, after which he disappears into the fog. You lift the curse from the werewolf and feel the fourth seal cracking. You're on the right track.
Vasylisa, what happened? Where are we?
You were turned into a wolf, and then a snake Khaldun nearly took you.
Take a river, Vizhaika, for instance. People say that in the olden days, a mighty and wicked Khaldun lived on the left shore across from our village. He had mastery over snakes. He could summon them and tie them into knots. He wasn't the boastful kind, but knew his business well. Once he wanted to set his snakes on our village, but couldn't manage it. Around that time of the year, the winds had blown seeds of the Merikek? Mary on a cross herb onto the right shore. The snakes were afraid of it and wouldn't swim across to the other side. Thus the sorcerer didn't succeed at his misdoings.
You tell the girl about the recent events and help her get to the road leading to Pakcha. After that, you continue along your way. The closer you are to Palyut, the grimmer the hunter becomes. This is also reflected in the falcon. The bird becomes weaker, as if its malady is returning. The wolf path leads you to the naked bones of the Palyut stone. Ayrat points to the mountain. The werewolves went in that direction. He stops mid-sentence. You see two creatures between the trees. You can't make them out clearly in the dark. A wolf and a man. A tall man walks between the opening branches. A beast following him obediently turns out to be only a cub. You can make out leftover human clothes. It is a boy that you know, Petka. If he dies in wolf form, he will also die as a human. You can't afford to miss your mark. The man strides on, and you try to follow.
Oh, that's straight up a werewolf.
It seems for a moment the werewolf recognizes you.
Is that
after
Nikolai?
The stranger's touch, His eyes become those of a beast again.
Wait, isn't that cursed Petka?
God helps. Who are you?
The man looks at you sullenly and doesn't say a word. You don't feel the presence of demons, and he doesn't look like a Leshy.
Let the wolf cub go. It's not a beast. You hear me?
The man doesn't pay you any attention and walks on.
Petka, it's me, Vasylisa. Remember?
The cub looks at you, but doesn't recognize you. There's nothing human in his eyes.
Maybe I can remind Petka that he's not a wolf. Look what I found, Petka. Don't you want to banish some Khaldoons?
The cub runs to you sheepishly. The stranger watches Petka with gloomy eyes, but doesn't try to stop him. You leave the stranger alone. He's about to disappear into the trees, but Ayrat blocks his way. The stranger raises his furry fists and gets ready for a fight.
Well, I'm in a very yikesy position. He's gonna also be very strong. Wait, no. Cancel that. Let's put a waste on him. Waste, burning herbs, weakness, weakness. Just all the bad stuff. I'm pretty sure this is Nikolai. He just turned into full werewolf. Okay. That was easy. Antipka. During his time as an Ikota of Perm's governor, he learned the subtleties of political affairs.
When you feel that you've won the battle, the stranger runs away towards Palyut with inhuman speed. He leaves the wolf cub behind.
Ah, damn, he escaped.
What are you doing? Why did you attack the man?
I had to make sure it wasn't a Leshy. It turned out to be just that.
Doesn't look like it. But even if it were the case, attacking a Leshy in the forest? Are you crazy?
I have my own score to settle with him. Let's camp here. We need to catch her breath.
The Bashkir frowns and starts to make a fire. All that's left for you is to deal with Petka. You approach the werewolf boy. His eyes are silently begging you for help. You perform the ritual, and the wolf cub turns into Petka. The boy loses consciousness. You lay him in your camp and catch your breath.
Oh, the cat cuddles. You're a mind. Calamity. We have fire. And we have animals, yeah.
Where are we? I can't remember. It's hard to speak. Seems unfamiliar.
Have you seen other wedding guests?
I can't remember. It's like it was all in a fog, as if they were running. Nikolai was there, beside me. We were back in here, as if called by someone. We ran as fast as we could. That's how we were separated. Then I met an old man. He took me. The others are still near. I still feel it.
Who was that man with you?
The old man. He was bringing me home. I was following him. I heard everything in the forest with them. We heard you too. A kind old man he was.
So it's not Nikolai.
How do you feel?
I can't remember. I used to live in a village, not in the forest, right? How much time has passed? A lot?
The boy stares at the flames without blinking. It seems that he is lost in his thoughts.
You weren't very surprised by the spirit.
It's not my first day in the forest. I've seen things.
So now we climb the mountain?
The werewolves are running to the pack leader, the master of this mountain. I know the way. I'll guide you. Rest now.
Who was that man? He doesn't look like a chort.
This was Shurale from Palud. Who else? I would recognize him in any form. Werewolves run towards him. If knowers of priests don't turn them back, they stay wild beasts for life. A person dear to me disappeared once, and old Yegor helped me to make a charter. The Leshi didn't give her back anyway. He took her for himself. He, by Palud. That means it was him. He was afraid to show himself to me. Now we're going to track him down.
Was it long ago that old Yegor helped you?
Long ago. You were still little. When the charter didn't help, we went searching by ourselves. We found my wife, but it was too late.
We're getting close. I say this with all my divinating Susietka authority.
Can you divine anything else?
Nah, I've always been bad at foretelling.
At least he's honest.
Who is? The other Susietkas are also guessing, and they usually are the mark. Don't worry, Vasya. We'll help you and yours. Still, you should stock up on Cuckoo's tears.
Oh, a book merchant. Not that I think he will sell anything interesting, since we have...
Wisdom will enter your heart and be good.
It doesn't really have anything that interests me. I like that Proshka joins us on all of our misadventures.
After several hours of rest, you go on your way. Among the forests, at the foot of Palud, you almost forget that Cherdin is somewhere near. This forest looks like it was born at the dawn of time. Your thoughts return to the wedding. Could you do something to prevent Alexander from doing this? Or was this all predetermined by fate?
So they're sitting like that, eyeballing each other. As soon as one tries to say something, the other seals his mouth. I lay whispering to myself, as my granny Glasha taught me. I walk with the blessing from Izba to the porch from the porch to the yard, from the yard to the gates, under the bright sun to the wide field, and I see the Lord's holy church, its royal doors open. The servant of God, Ego, charms himself from coldoons and witches and the likes of them, those who can cast spells against me, those who count trees in the forest and sand in the sea. May the stars shine brightly upon me, now and forever. Amen.
Evil spirits pull you out of your thoughts. You see their burning eyes among the trees.
Well, you're gonna die next turn. Like hour. I sure we'll find more herb merchants, or just herbs in general.
You stop, feeling witching forces near one of the old pines. You look up. Its branches reach to the skies, and it seems like they have no end, reaching to the top of the world. By the tree roots, you make out a trail of blood leading east. You come closer to the tree. Its heavy branches hide you from the outer world. You feel that you have entered an ancient place of an alien power. You follow your witch's sense and study the old pine tree. Among the old roots, you find an ancient bronze figurine looking like a man with a moose head. You sense strong sorcery coming from this item. The hunter says the pack caught a mighty moose here. They dragged it somewhere to... The hunter says the pack... You smell blood as moonlight shines over the wolves gorging themselves in a wild feast. Some of the beasts have red eyes. There's a werewolf in this pack, but it looks like he hasn't been allowed to the prey yet. The sated wolves don't interfere with you when you approach the werewolf. You start to whisper the ritual words, but quickly realize that you can't bring back a werewolf who has tried animal food. The beast tries to bite you, and you jerk your hand away. Judging by the remains of clothing, it's one of the bridesmaids.
Oof. Well, I guess if we have interfered, we would have also gotten the story of this area. That's a shame.
Ayrat continues to lead you along the tracks. Soon, the path is surrounded by overhanging trees that look like church walls. In a couple of steps, your way is blocked by a wall of tangled branches.
I do wonder.
Ayrat frowns and pulls out his axe. Ayrat continues to lead you along the tracks. Soon, the path is surrounded by overhanging trees.
I do want to try it again, but with the interference. But I think I'll also change my deck a slightly bit, because we rely a lot on herbs. And I don't really have that much to spare. So as much as I love the burning herbs, I need something that can also do damage. Like proper damage.
Where are we? I can't remember.
Have you seen?
Then,
Who was that?
I heard everything in.
How do you?
Like, how much?
The boy stares at the...
You weren't very surprised.
It's not my first day in the
So now.
I know
Who was that?
I were that he was afraid to show him.
Was it long?
When we found my wife.
We're getting close.
Can you do?
Nah, who it? Don't steal.
Wisdom will enter your heart, and
After
Let's
several
speedrun
hours of
this.
rest, you go on your way. Evil spirits pull you.
Oh, it's gonna hurt. Ow. This one is gonna hurt more. Ow. Yeah, we're losing. No, I could have used the the key tongue and I forgot. I need to pay attention better. Waste you and put some defenses and hope for the best. He's almost dead. Oh, he died. Okay, it only leaves us the wolf. The blood trail.
You stop, feeling you come closer to the tree. Its heavy branches hide you from the outer world. You feel the hunter says the pack caught a mighty moose.
Okay, this time we'll try to interfere.
You smell blood as moonlight shines over the pack senses your smell and surrounds you in anticipation of defending their prey. You take a deep breath. You cannot kill the werewolf.
So we cannot attack her. We can only attack her pack mates. for her to stay a werewolf. Maybe it's not that bad to be a wolf. Maybe being a wolf is not the worst case scenario. Okay, I don't want to accidentally use something that does damage to everyone. Cause that would suck balls. Also, don't want to use any of those that would hurt the enemies if they attack me. No. Ow. Ow. Waste. Curse. Defend. And curse all enemies. We can at least curse her. Well, she's gonna die from being wasted. And there we go, we saved the werewolf.
When the frightened remnants of the wolf disappear behind the trees, you take a step towards the werewolf. You perform the ritual, and the wolf turns into a bridesmaid. As soon as you lift the curse, you feel the fourth seal cracking. You're on the right path.
Where am I? Everything is in a fog.
I came in time. If you had eaten anything, then...
Another method, so that you aren't bound to a Leshy forever, is to not eat anything. Once a mother started cursing at her son. Leshy take you, she said. All of a sudden the sky got dark and the wind kicked up. An old man flew inside, wearing a basket on his back. Climb in, he said. Soon the Leshy and the boy were standing in front of an izba in the forest. A tall woman was waiting for them inside. Feed him, the man said, but he wouldn't eat. The old man went away and came back. Has he eaten? No, he hasn't touched a thing, not even a piece of white bread. The man flew away again, and the boy still wouldn't eat anything. The old man returned soon after. Has he eaten? No, he hasn't. The old man then returned the boy to his mother.
You tell the girl what happened, and help her get to the path leading to Petka, after which you go on your way. Irat continues to lead you along the tracks. Soon, the path is surrounded by overhanging trees that look like church walls. In a couple of steps, your way is blocked by a wall of tangled branches. Irat frowns and pulls out his axe. You insist on finding another way, and the Bashkir reluctantly agrees. You hear the gentle gurgling of a creek nearby, as well as the steady sighing of branches. You can feel evil spirits. Ahead, on a stone, a rusalka is combing her slimy hair.
Travelers, come.
Oh,
Come.
they have different rusalkas. Hey yo, you just came in time for Naked Mermaid.
You can rest here after your long journey.
Don't try your black arts on us. We are Khaldoons ourselves.
It seems that Irat has succumbed to sorcery. He steps towards the undead. You grab his sleeve and whisper a Zagaver. The sorcery vanishes. The Rusalka hisses in anger.
Why are you here, you Khaldoons?
Wait, don't be angry. We need to get to the top. We're not going to spoil your creek.
Yes, this is my creek, mine. You want to pass? Pledge a sacrifice to me. Then I'll let you pass. And tell you about the treasure. The other knower left it here, not far away.
What kind of sacrifice do you want?
I know churches ask you Khaldoons for jobs. Let one of them bring a man to me. As you can see, I only wish for some company.
Maybe we can play some cards. If I win, you'll tell about the treasure.
So be it. But if you lose, I'll take your soul.
Fuck yeah, let's play cards. Why do I need to start negotiating with demons if I can play cards with them? Is this why Yu-Gi-Oh is a thing? Why negotiate if I can play a children's card game? Russian Yu-Gi-Oh! Did you ever play Durak, Homer? Fuck me, I lost. I'm gonna try again. I will defeat her with the power of card games.
You hear the gentle gurgling of a creek.
Traveler, you can...
No.
It's the Rus...
What? Wait, yeah, I know churches ask you Khaldoons for...
Maybe we can...
So be it. But if you lose...
Do I need to teach you the rules? I don't mind. I taught Mod the rules of Durak. And then he learned how to beat me. In the game, that is. Let's do this and this. Super fair. Well, a tie counts as a victory, I guess.
Don't be afraid. I will tell you, as we agreed. If you go east, you'll find a cave. A cartoon there. Don't look at me. I didn't kill him. I don't know the reason.
You cross the creek, watching the Rusalka attentively, but she disappears.
It's like Gwent, but I actually understand the rules.
The winding creek leads you to an unwelcoming cave. In the gloomy darkness, you make out gray human bones. The air is full of sorcerous power, seeping out of the remains and out of the pestir that's lying nearby. The clothes are long gone, and all you can say about the deceased is that he died very long ago. Perhaps his remains weren't scattered by wild beasts, because there is still some power left in this place. You open the pestir, and several famished and frightened chorts emerge from it. They quickly disappear in the darkness. Inside, you see an old spindle that gives off a malicious power. Who knows? Maybe it was this thing that killed the previous owner. A sharp pain pierces your hand when you touch this accursed item. Unable to resist, you put the spindle in your bag.
Ooh! 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 I like. Me likey. Me likey. Me likey very much. +4 ways to the enemy first turn.
You find a glade, basking in the moonlight.
I tried playing Gwent on the Gwent app, and then I watched Mod play Gwent when he played Witcher 3, and I just kinda lost it. Herb.
I barely remember what happened before the forest grandpa took me. Where did we live, Vasylisa?
Oh, you're from Pakcha, Petka.
He'll remember in time. I've seen it once before. A hunter was led astray by a shurale, but that one didn't completely come to his senses. This one is still young. He will.
That's all right, Petka. We'll make you better. You'll remember.
I want to go home, Vasya. To my mother.
Herb.
Your thoughts return to the day of the wedding, when you were searching for herbs. You recollect the stories old Yegor used to tell you of Khaldoons who lost a duel. You never thought it could happen to you.
Both Uncle Makar and Uncle Nikita are sitting there, beads of sweat on their foreheads, eyes bloodshot. All of a sudden, Nikita goes limp like an empty sack. All the things Makar did to him. He bound him to the tub, with walls, not with a rope, and made him eat pig slop. Then he made him wash with stuff suit. Nikita starts begging him to stop, and Makar tells him, "You get what you deserve, now go on, but don't wash your mug until morning." Then he says to me, "So you saw that, did you, Igor? Well, forget that you have seen and don't tell anyone." Herb. Herb. I guess we're right before a boss fight. If the game gives me so many herbs for free, yeah, we all know what that means. Let's see if there are any more herbs. You know, before I leave, before I do the mistake of leaving and not looking for all my herbs and spices. Because you can call me Colonel Sanders with how thoroughly I'm looking for my herbs.
Are you ready to take on the Leshy?
Well, we didn't came all this way for nothing.
I don't think so. You're not ready. They ruined your wedding, and you let him sleep near the foot of the mountain. Why would this be any different?
You're not helping me.
We cannot let him escape. I know what we should do. The Leshy draws his power from the forest. Pollute forest is strong, and the Leshy is strong also. We need to set the trees on fire. We will light one here, near the tops. Then Shorale will grow weak. Alabirga, he won't escape. Well, what do you think?
I think you're right. This chort may prove too powerful in his lair.
All right, go ahead. I'll light the fire behind us so we can turn back.
Remember, kids, if you wanna fight a Leshy, just burn the fucking forest. Herb!
It's scary how it burns.
Vas, I'm scared. When are we going back?
Stop whining. Be glad you're alive.
The boy bites on his lip and hides his tears behind the torn sleeve of his shirt.
Cherden is somewhere out there. You can't make it out from here.
The trail leads to the very top. The iron smell doesn't bode well. You start to speed up, but notice a werewolf ahead of you and stop. His grinning face is missing a fang, and his eyes have almost no traces of humanity left. The werewolf closes the distance. It looks at you sullenly, measuring your power.
It will be difficult for me to reach the human inside. How do I address him? Nikolai, don't you...
The wolf bares his teeth.
Wait. Let's start calling it Petka.
Vas,
stop.
The boy... The trail leads to the very top. The iron smell does. The werewolf closes.
It will be difficult for me to reach the human inside. How do I... Petka, don't you remember me?
The werewolf's steps slow down. You see the hesitation in its eyes. You seem to be on the right track.
What should I remind him of so he would want to crawl out of the wolf hide? What did he like doing in life? Stop pretending to be a beast, Fyodor. You're a musician. How will you hold your accordion with wolf paws?
Your words make the werewolf jump, as if you splashed him with boiling water. Then it shakes its head and moves towards you.
You, Petka, will die as a wolf. Each day you'll lose more and more. Your accordion's already gone. And it's not the only thing gone. Come with me. I'll help you get it all back. What has Petka lost? And I will be able to get it back to him.
Let's save. His fang.
Look what I have. You left it in the accordion, didn't you?
The werewolf approaches you warily and quietly waits for the ritual to be over. Before your eyes, the wild beast turns back into the accordion.
Boom! Boom! The power of safe's coming.
My lord. What's going on? Where am I?
The wedding was cursed. The groom and some other people were transformed. All will be well soon.
The wedding? Nikolai's?
What is your lunch opinion?
Oh,
Okay.
I must have drunk too much at the wedding feast the other evening.
What's the last thing you remember?
We were talking in the wagon.
Well, at least you still have your memory. You haven't eaten any wolf food. I made it in time.
Lord, help me. Where are we? Did I hit my head or something?
Wait, Fyodor. We'll talk later. Look after him while I take care of some other business. Don't follow me. It's dangerous out here.
Alright. I don't understand any of this.
I'll explain later.
Near the peak, you see the inky black mouth of a cave, standing in contrast to the ruthless wildfire around it. Ayrat is waiting for you by the entrance, looking thoughtfully into the darkness.
Surely won't get away from us. He'll have to answer for the wedding, as well as for my falcon, as well as for my family.
And mostly for my falcon. Did you see how ugly it looks in 3D?
Aren't you afraid that the entire forest, the same one that feeds you, will burn down?
Feeds me, you say? So what of it? What of my life? What of someone else's life? When he drags everyone who gets close to it into the abyss, I won't serve as cattle to be fattened up for the butcher. Look into the ravine. Do you see the darkness? Let all you priests go there with the candles. They won't make it go away. Do you think we can bargain with it? It won't make a sound. It's wild as a night, as the northern wind. What are we to it? Undergrowth, rot. You can't bargain with it, but you can take vengeance upon it.
Ayrat.
No! Would your wedding be cursed without this demon?
I mean, technically.
Would your friends become wolves? I think not. It wanted it. It got it. And now, it's feeding on their souls and laughing at us.
Ayrat takes a step forward and disappears into the dark opening of the cave. You try to catch up to the hunter, but he escapes you as if in a dream. The fiery darkness smells of blood and burning wood. In the deep of the cave, you find the wolf shepherd and a werewolf in a ragged soldier's coat. Beside them is a pack of wolves, Ayrat's body by their feet. You try to say something, but the maddened beasts don't listen to you.
Okay, so we cannot attack this one because it's clearly Nikolai. I think we're gonna focus on the werewolf shepherd. And hope for the best. our rudeness. Wait, no. Waste. Waste. And hope we can tank it. Well, I guess we're losing this one. It's okay. It's okay. We just need to change some cards. We'll remove everything that does damage to everything. Instead, let's see if I have another thing that gives curse to everything. I'll just take burning herbs. Let's take burning herbs. Move the eternal sting. Like this gesture. Move them. Let's try our luck now. it's just gonna one-shot me. We're gonna try again. Nah, that's not fair. It's like, if we don't have curse on the first turn, we're kind of fucked. And we don't have curse on the first turn. Hey Sam, how you doing? Ooh, eating a watermelon? That's nice. Of course I remember nights, yeah. Yeah, I remember. It is mostly fans that are keeping it alive, no? Yeah. To the... what's it called? The Sonic... the new Sonic racing game. No? Yeah, that one. They're also adding Joker to that game. Or did they already add Joker? At least they remember their existence, indeed. That's cool. That's actually really cool. I think this is what it should be, Sam. We're just used to worse treatment from game companies, but this is how it should be, in my opinion. Amen, Sam. Amen. I must say, I never played the Knights games. I mean, I think lately video game companies are... No! I accidentally killed Nikolai because I used the herb. Fuck! I have to start the fight. Fuck! Aua. Boom, one wolf down. Ouchie. No, oh, ooh, wait. Okay. We somehow survived. We survived it. Let's do this. Ow. Ouch. I mean, I think it's one of those games that is, well, is in one of those experimental games. And I guess Capcom just really wanted to experiment. I think it was also during the years that Capcom and Sega were very, very experimental. I think Sega especially. That actually sounds hilarious. Can you stop healing yourself? Can you stop healing yourself, please? I'm begging you, make it stop. I'm already stalling you, you bastard. Just die already. No, seriously, just die already, please. Let's get on with it. Okay, next turn he dies. We finally managed to outwaste his healing.
The pack leader loses.
That was the most fight of all time.
Falls to the stone floor. In a minute, his figure disappears in the smoke of the burning taiga. You approach the cursed Nikolai and quickly whisper the secret words. Another moment passes, and then a human figure is lying before you. Nikolai opens his eyes, and before you can say anything, the black book flies out of your hands. One more seal is broken. The seal breaks with a flash and clash of force. You look around. It seems as if the fire has combined with ancient sorcery to begin to destroy this cave.
Hold on! The cart's about to turn over! Vasylisa! What? Fire?
Jesus Christ, you remember. So you haven't eaten anything. That's at least one good piece of news.
I think wife and I, we were on our way to get married with the guests.
That's right. We were cursed. I couldn't protect you.
Cursed? How? Where are we?
The procession has turned to wolves, Kolya. I think the cave is about to collapse. I'll explain everything later. We need to get out of here.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Chapter 4, How Aleshi Walks the Forest. Wait, when were chapter 1, 2, and 3?
Nikolai! Hey! Is there anybody there? Proshka?
Nah, don't tell me I'm without my cat.
This fog is so cold. I need to get out. I think Cherden is to the west. Right. But where's west? Maybe if I can come to a glade, I will be able to tell.
Okay, I'm taking a 2-second restroom break and I'm back in a jiffy. We are back. Well, we are officially lost in the forest. Wait, chat box is needs a bit of a refresh. Excuse-moi. think. Hmm. Mm-hmm. Do you wanna walk? I think I broke the chat box by going to be right back and back to Big Sin. Going to the restroom is apparently very dangerous to chat. Okay. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think we'll. I mean, oh, now you do it on purpose, Mr. Chat. Okay. Anyways, I'm gonna finish the stream in an hour, so I guess by the time I, I stream next time, it will just reset into normal. So yeah, apparently going to pee is not good for chat. It do be like that. It do be like that. Okay, let's give our demon some jobs. You. Thank you. Ooh, thank you. Thank you. Well, let's get going. Let's start by going to the Strange Rift. Just because
Suddenly,
Strange
you
Rift
hear
sounds
strange
cool.
sounds. You stop in time to keep from falling off a precipice whose bottom is lost in the fog. When you turn around, the forest spirits attack you from the mist.
Well, I have a hunch they're slightly upset at me for burning down the forest. Just slightly. Tiny bit upset. I like the way they jump around. Weird little fuckers. No! No, 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 I do not approve. I do not approve of vampirism. It will be so annoying to deal with. Bless. He's gonna die next turn. I cannot do any shields on myself. So I'm just gonna do this. Ooh. Sure. That seems like a really cool card. Internal immunity to West, internal immunity to poison. Ooh! Gorgeous. Foggy Forest.
A tall figure sticks out from behind the trees. It's
Ah, hello there, Slenderman.
You feel
Oh, Ruski, Slenderman.
Perhaps it is worth asking it the way. The figure disappears. Ghostly claps reverberate in the foggy forest. The slippery fog envelops you with the chill of autumn. Its clouds billow in mesmerizing patterns. Strange shadows and figures now and then appear in the colorless smoke. The phantoms stay in the dark. You start to shiver. The graveyard dampness chills you to the bone.
Okay, I want to do a quick save here, so I would collect the encyclopedia page. I know I missed some, but still. Oh, never mind.
First, an old galbetz, then a crooked cross made out of mossy branches. You carefully walk along the rotting fence and shiver against your will. In a haze, a flock of black birds sweeps through, breaking the silence. A heartbeat, and you are alone again. Another forest lies ahead of you.
If a man follows all the rules of forest conduct, a leshy may help him. If the rules are broken, however, the master of the forest may punish him by leading him into a thicket or stealing away the road. God forbid anyone should enter his izba. Children cursed with the mother's curse live there. Those who were told, leshy take you at an inopportune time. Fuck me. It's also a place for women lost in the forest who had no one to search for them. They become the children and brides of the masters of the forest. When searching for those lost in the forest, peasants used to have to hang red ribbons on trees. It was done so that the lost men could find the road the evil spirit stole away. People used to leave small bottle of vodka and some bread on the tree stump as an offering to the leshy.
You wander among the fir trees, standing silent in the fog. They all seem to be equally hostile. They weave unseen zagavers with the whispering of their branches and draw you deeper into the abyss of the forest. forest depths. You look back. You feel someone is watching you. The forest here is truly impassable. You fall, tumbling into an old pit, not seeing it in the milky haze. At the bottom, you can smell graveyard dampness and mushrooms.
Well, I like mushrooms.
The branches grab your dress. You realize that you've fallen into a demonic trap.
Fuck me. Oh! I'm gonna fight the trees. I am Badger. Speaker to the trees, I think. Okay, I cannot do them direct damage. So... I'll just have to waste them to death. Son of a bitch. Lovely, the trees can heal each other. Where is that Lorax? I want to talk to him for a second. I wonder, let's see, if I use a herb, will I still be attacked by the spikes? Okay, I'm not gonna be attacked by the spikes, that's good. You're gonna die by the waste. Gonna restore his spikes. Don't want to save on my herbs as much as I can. Even though we're in the middle of the forest, I should be able to find the herbs. Damn it, herb, why are you making it so hard on me? Waste, curse, defense. And he's gonna die. Oh, I'll take it. I have a hunch that many of the things of the wolf sign have to do with dealing with status effects more effectively.
On one of the trees, you spot a red ribbon and head over to it. It's weathered with time and eaten by worms. The moment you touch it, it falls apart. However, beyond it, you see another ribbon and yet another one behind it. It looks like they show you the way.
Hey, Pyroli. If you swear in the forest, Eleshi might get angry with you and lead you astray. You will wander around until you apologize. One clever lad from our village, as soon as he realized that Eleshi was leading him in circles, took off all his clothes and put them on inside out. Soon after he found his way back to the village. He could have also swapped out his shoes. But it's better not to speak in foul language in the first place, as the Leshy strongly disapproves of it. Ah yes, moral police Leshy. Hey Pyroli, how you doing, buddy? But nobody took a shit. Nobody talked about taking a shit. There is cursing, not shitting.
The gloomy forest parts before the blade. The opening continues to the left and to the right. You stop and think.
I've never been happier to touch grass.
Your gaze falls on the forest's edge, and your skin.
No, I would rather my gaze not to fall. I like my gaze standing up.
Above one of the paths.
Herb. Walk around or after the demon? Let's walk around.
You decide to walk around the demons.
Yes.
You try to walk away from the Leshy, but the road evades you. It's all forest again. The tree branches, unseen in the fog, jump out of
But sometimes
and injure.
you need to curse while you're shitting.
You can
or else it doesn't go out properly.
For some reason, with each clap, you become more and more frightened. You take a sharp breath in and recollect old Yegor's lessons.
I can't keep wandering here any longer. I can stay here forever. I need to calm down and think. What can I do to find the way? Right. There's one way. I should shake my clothes and put them on inside out. Then the demons will stop confusing me.
You undress. The fog envelops you with penetrating cold. You quickly shake your clothes and turn them inside out, then dress and look up. The demons are gone. Only some faint clapping can be heard. The fog gradually recedes, and in the distance, you see a village in the middle of the forest. It's surrounded by firs and pines. However, it looks like this inhospitable place is home to people. You can see light in several windows and smoke coming from the chimneys. Ahead, on the old stump, you see a pair of strange boots with a blue shimmer. You take the unusual footwear and approach the people.
Resistance to waste. Immunity to waste. I think I'll wear it only if I'll see a boss that actually uses waste as a weapon against me. Well, that village looks welcoming, and I'm being very sarcastic about it.
You reach the village. It seems that the forest's humming darkness recedes here, though the pine trees stand close to the houses. Life here runs its course despite many houses standing abandoned. You notice the hunter outside and call out to him.
God be with you.
God be with you. Wait, you're new, aren't you? Oh, huh. What a meeting. Hey, people. Marfa, are you home? Look, the forest brought us another one.
What is this village?
Please tell me they're not cannibals. Please tell me they're not cannibals. Please tell me they're not cannibals.
Oh, it's Nimza. We're from Nimza. Now you are too. And I think you will be for a long time.
Tell me about your village.
It's your village now too. It's a permanent village. Mostly Yazva. But there are also some Russians. I'm not a very clever permanent person. But I know 2 languages. What can you tell us about Nimza? We're doing our farming quietly here. A pity though. We don't get as much salt as we used to.
What do you mean a long time?
It's just that the forest master keeps us here. He doesn't let us go anywhere. I can't even tell you how long this has been going on.
What do you mean, doesn't let you go?
We have whatever we desire here. Our west forest, plenty of fields, but if you venture any further, it's all fog. It doesn't let us go. You wander around and wind up back here.
And if you turn your clothes inside out?
We've tried everything. Praying, turning our clothes inside out. We've just come to accept it. How much time has passed? Several years. I can't tell you any more accurately than that.
So I'm not the first one that Lyashi brought to you.
Don't go saying his name left and right. You're not the only one Borsa brought. He takes them from somewhere. Were you lost long? That's why you're here. Recently some cab driver arrived. The forest brought him to us. Now you will live with us.
I've been walking through the forest the entire day. I have no strength left.
We have several abandoned izbas. Stay the night wherever you wish. You can use that one. No one lives there now. All right, I have to go. We've spent enough time chatting. I won't catch anything if we sit around talking all day, now will I? I'll come by tomorrow morning and see how you're doing.
Thank you. My name is Vasylisa.
And I'm Efim. Jesus be your guide.
Lovely, 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 lovely. So, I think the master of the forest is slightly upset at us. Just a tiny bit upset at us. And they brought me a samovar. Okay, I like this village already. A way to a badger's heart is through a samovar. We have the mind and animals.
You awake? Here, the women sent you meat dumplings and a jack of meal.
Oh, that sounds so good.
So, you're a Noah, right? I am Philemon, the shepherd here.
I didn't get it at first, but Marfa saw your book and told me.
I saw it too, though. I'm a shepherd, after all. I'm a Noah too, a little.
Don't get ahead of the elders. Wait, let me tell. I'm a hunter and a knower. I was always on the good terms with the forest master.
And then what happened?
Yeah, right. How long ago did you write him a charter?
That's not your business, Filka. You think why my gun is so accurate, huh?
I may know a thing or two. Why are you asking? You want to set the village free?
Oh, the village is not the problem.
You think we
Why does this random character has such a deep voice? Oh my god.
We're here. Philemon also says so.
The children are not taken to the army. The noblemen don't pursue us. Then again, you get fed every day in the army. But here, we starve from time to time.
Better to be free, though. How to dream. That's not the point. People go missing. Every month.
Wait, we read about a village that went missing and nobody knew why. Is this the village?
The village grows thinner every day. It's been one thing after another.
The other day, this woman went missing, so the whole village called us to ask you to bring her back from the forest.
Why did Nimzia become closed?
The devil knows. Someone cursed it, perhaps.
What's wrong with the village? It was all taken by Vorsa. The things that can happen to you. We can't understand anything ourselves. Leshy doesn't talk to us. And we used to communicate often before.
You say they go missing every month?
Yes. A boy or an old woman gets taken by Leshy. All this despite the fact that we don't argue nowadays almost. Some women don't speak at all, in fear of cursing someone. Still, it doesn't help.
Who went missing this time?
Galina. She was a fine woman. A widow. Her husband was taken 3 years ago.
Someone cursed them.
No. Maybe the forest took them by itself.
All right, I'll get her back. Maybe I will be able to speak to the forest chort. We'll find out what he's planning here.
Oh, thank you, mistress. We'll pray for you till the end of our days. Here, have a bottle of vodka.
Oh, nice. You know what? I think this village is not too bad.
Maria's crossroads are not far from here.
You may be cannibals, but you make fine food, fine samovar, and fine vodka.
I would try to get her myself, but he never speaks to me.
In the open fields and meadows, a shepherd was necessary. If the herd was large, the shepherd was employed either in the same village or in the next one. The shepherds were professionals, and more often than not, kulduns or knowers. Shepherds gathered at spring fairs and were often higher than them. Throughout the entire summer, a shepherd was one of the most important people in the village. He resides in an abandoned izba or with a family, who fed and took care of him. If the shepherd was also a cobbler, he might make shoes for his host family, but for a separate fee. They were paid the same as blacksmiths.
I doubt he will speak to you with me around.
Well, we'll see. God helps.
Huh, mistress. Howdy.
Howdy.
What's going on in this cursed village?
Fucking fine, I just arrived here. What do you want from me?
You, our Redeemer, set me free as soon as possible.
Sir, please, put your hat on.
Calm down, man.
I just came here, just like you.
Vasylisa, I think he needs like a few slaps to the face for him to relax.
I was going from Upper Yazva. We had some drinks with a buddy of mine and I went home.
And how well did it go for you?
The devil hid my way. Leshy dragged me here in this cursed Nimza. Then my horse stopped. I was flung from my cart.
If you hadn't drank so much, you would have been home by now.
She's not wrong.
That's right. How did you get here? Drank too much too?
Do I look like an alcoholic like you?
So you came here to chat or what?
Oh, I'm about my cart. I don't remember what exactly was in it, but I left my goods there, and I need to get my horse back. I'm afraid to go to the cart. It's south from here, by the road.
All right, I'll have a look if I'm nearby.
Thank you. I would to pray God for you to get us out of here. He have some berries. At least there is some good from this forest.
What a weirdo.
The peasants often pass by this place when they go to the fields, and that's why evil spirits like to hide here between the fir branches. Just as now, you can see several chorts hiding among the trees.
There we go. Ooh, that's a cool ability. Snakehead.
The slippery fog covers the net's known power, woven by a local Khaldun a long time ago, tug at you. They cannot be seen by a regular person, but you manage to find their source without question. A mossy tree stump on the edge of the field. The moldering stump crumbles at your touch and releases spores like some sort of puffball. Inside lies an Easter egg, dried up by sorcery.
I found an Easter egg!
You take the ancient magical item.
Christ egg.
Looks like this forest has never seen a human before. There are no roads and no trails. But you find a Chort's path. You walk in circles for some time, unable to understand the strange, demonic logic. On your way back, you encounter a couple of angry Chorts.
Truly a couple of angry Chorts. So I cannot use pages with the blue marks. Okay. Yeah, the vampirism could be a bit tricky. Okay, at least now I can defend myself. I just need the rest of my waste cards. Speaking of which... this, and this, and this. There we go. Nah.
Silence gives way to the rumbling of the earth. It's hard to make out what's going on through the dense branches. You come closer and see animal bodies intertwined, the flow of predators and their prey, and hear the trampling of thousands of paws and hooves. The procession, flowing along the rippling lake, soon disappears in the milky haze. You follow the procession for some time, and on your way, recollect your grandfather's tales. Soon, the fog is growing dense, and the animals disappear into it. You stop and think. Could you follow and run away from Nimzia?
A Leshy, having lost at cards to another Leshy, must pay his debt with animals from the forest. One time, a fellow wearing a bearskin with a thick club on his belt stumbled in a pothouse. He drank some vodka and went on his way. The host went outside and saw wild beasts all around. In response to questions about them, the fellow answered, "This? I lost a card game with a buddy of mine. I'm on my way to pay my debt." "Who might you be then?" "Me? I'm the master of the forest."
You continue on into the milky haze, and turn your clothes inside out, just to be sure. The fog is getting closer and closer, and soon your sense of direction fails you. Several times you trip over roots that have suddenly emerged. You have almost no strength left, but the mist soon disperses. To your amazement, you're back at the same place where you started your trip. It seems the villagers didn't lie to you.
I don't know why I got seen for that.
A branch cracks underneath your foot. You freeze, seizing up with unexplainable panic. A demon is getting close. Do you fight or do you flee?
Let's do this. Defend ourselves. No vampires on my watch. this here. This so you will die next turn. Keep weakening you. Waste. Good. Now we only have the vampire one to deal with. Beautiful! Let's go here. Help the dude find his horse.
A visitor from the village has lost his cart somewhere here. Sure enough, you find the deep track of the wheels. What was the peasant carrying? Hundreds of pounds of flour, thousands of sacks of broadcloth. Cold dew has collected in the deep grooves. Your thoughts are interrupted by the noise of the wind. You think that demons are somewhere near, traveling like a foul breeze. You find a short wedding at a nearby glade. Draw a circle and throw...
I like that also demons get married for the shits and giggles.
Have a chance to realize what's going on. You read your first Zagavar.
Oof. They're both bulky. I really like how they jump. Vampirism, vampirism. They both have vampirism. Lovely. Absolutely lovely. I will abuse the herbs, unfortunately. Or else this fight will get out of control. Oh, they're both gaining health. Oh, that's not fun. There we go. Whew. Okay, one down. Oh, it's gonna hurt. Oh, it's gonna hurt so bad. Ow. Yeah, we're gonna lose. Okay, we want things that remove good things from the enemy and remove bad things from us. Oh, this one, for example. Now let's see if I have also items that will help me with removal. Ow. Let's see if it will remove a status effect. Yes, beautiful. And now we can focus on this fucker. We'll use this. Ow. I try to be a vampire again. So this and all of this. Okay, next turn he dies anyways. Beautiful. Okay, let's get to the next area so we can autosave. And then we'll call the stream.
The strange tracks.
We're gonna call it a stream. How many are we on the Twitch? Also, I'm really, really hungry. I don't know about you, Mod. Let's see if there's anyone worth raiding. If anyone is awake. No, everyone is asleep. So we'll just call it a stream. Thank you for watching. Thank you for talking. Thank you for being amazing. I love all of you. I'll see you on Wednesday, maybe? Bye-bye.